about we play for about 3 hours? Take care of this now so I can work without playing, because tonight's the really busy night, so I'm not going to want to play during working. It'll just stress me out. So let's go ahead and enjoy 3 hours, possibly 4, now.
Think Mid might need some help.
How may I help you today, Clive? May the goddess go with you. Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Here you are. Sorry, but you're not quite there yet.
Clive, did you get my letter?
That's why I'm here.
Shh. Otto might be listening.
Is this better?
A little. Listen, I've some bad news. It turns out the hideaway may be slightly behind in its payment to certain lenders, and it's maybe my fault. But I swear to the goddess, I thought I had the numbers square. Sadly, that square turned out to be more of a circle. 0, you might say. I can straighten it out, I swear, but it's gonna take some time, and I'm gonna need help keeping it from Otto.
Bit late for that, I'd say.
There you are! What a surprise!
So let me get this straight. You forget to pay our lenders what they're due, and instead of coming straight to me, you get Clive to come to you. And I hope he'll dig you out of the hole you've dug for yourself. Clive, the man in charge of the place you've been cheerfully trying to bankrupt. And you... well, who needs paying?
Oh, just Martha. And the dame. And, well, Lady Karen. But
we owe 3 of our most trusted friends 5 million gil.
Each. They lent us the bulk of the money we used to rebuild the hideaway, you see, and, well, I must have made some sort of oversight.
Those ledgers were my responsibility, and it was my decision to entrust them to you. This is my fault.
Do we have that much to hand? I can always ask my uncle.
No, we don't. And no, you won't. We've lightened Lord Rosfield's purse enough. After the king's ransom we had off him, he deserves better than to see our begging bowl. Besides, we'll need to learn to stand on our own if we're gonna make this work.
All right. Is there anything I can do to help?
There might be. How'd you fancy taking these to Martha and the...
Rocks.
Rocks? He said. Little something Sid and I set aside for... And I reckon 15 million in overdue debt probably qualifies.
I'm sure there will be.
Should be me making the rounds, really. But you know how it is with this place.
I know. Which is why I don't mind going in your place.
Go. Do you know why I only gave Master Clive here 2 star rubies?
Because you'd rather Lady Karen killed me.
Because I'd rather Lady Karen killed you. Yes.
Well,
Don't worry. I'm sure Karen will understand.
really? Do you think so?
No, I don't.
Nid told me she was building a ship.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to build?
I got your note. You think something's wrong with Torgal?
So you can read. But I didn't say how we're wrong with him. I said something weren't right. He used to love cracking the bones from Molly's boiled brown, but now he won't so much as look at him. Didn't like him. Which is why I'm of a mind that his mind's on something else. You've not been working him too hard, have you?
No harder than usual. Is that it, boy? Do you need a rest?
What was it you said he was? A frost wolf?
That's what the lawsman seems to think.
Then maybe this all has something to do with whatever it is that's woken inside him.
I suppose things have been different since Rosalith. Perhaps Hippocrates knows something.
Instead of everything, you mean?
Blackthorn,
Not really, no.
this won't take long. I just wanted to ask how you're getting on. And you might still be doubting your craft. Even after learning the trick of that cuirass, perhaps sharing your thoughts might help.
That bastard's like a dog with a bone. Still, you've got a keen eye, I'll give him that. He's just, well, Karen showed me something.
And that was?
A sword. An odd-looking thing with a single-edged blade. The metal itself wasn't anything to write home about, but fuck me, the edge on it. You could slice a man clean in two with a weapon like that, and he'd be halfway home before he even realised he'd been cut.
So that's what's troubling you.
No. Not troubling me exactly. More distracting.
And if you knew how to do it, we could arm the curse breakers with even better blades.
That's about the size of it, yeah.
I'll see what I can find out. Sharper swords are always welcome. And we can't have our master blacksmith being distracted.
You're a soft touch, you know that. But I can't say I'm not grateful for it.
Thank you. Let's see what Karen knows about this sword. You're looking well.
What do you want?
I want to know about the sword you showed Blackthorn.
Running around after him again, are you?
I suppose I am, yes.
Little wonder, I suppose. There's not many like that make it as far as the twins, and those which made it nice and easy finding a buyer.
Can you tell me who bought it?
You think I tell people who my clients are? Suppose you're not likely to go nicking him off me, are you? Fine. If you stop Lord Ignac's the man you want, Delmechian bloke, and he's got more money than sense, which is why he's one of my favourites. Reckon he'll still be at the inn in Dalamil.
Thank you, Karen.
Oh, and he's a touch eccentric.
I appreciate the warning. Lawsman, I need to ask you about Torgal.
He isn't ill, is he?
I don't think so. But according to Lady Karen, he seems to have lost his appetite, which is certainly a new development. She says he's hardly been touching his bones of late, and she believes it may have something to do with what happened at Rosalith Castle.
I rather think she might be right. All canids are instinctively inclined to crack open bones for the rich marrow that resides within, and I see no reason why a frost wolf should be any different. Accordingly, I suspect it is not a lack of appetite that afflicts Torgal, but a surfeit of it. If we assume that his newfound magics require additional nourishment to sustain, it may well be that the bones Lady Karen is accustomed to providing are no longer sufficient. Frost wolves, after all, habitually prey upon far larger animals, whose bones may yield altogether different nutrients. As to where one might find a suitable substitute, some antelopes that graze the meadows of eastern Rosaria have been known to grow to a size more than double that of their lesser cousins.
I don't recall ever seeing any that large.
And little wonder. The oldest and largest such creatures rarely leave the safety of the highlands for fear of predators. The last elder antelope sighting I recall hearing about took place near Cressida, and that was long before the village was abandoned.
Even so, it seems like a good place to start.
Good hunting, Clive.
I just realized I can't do any of these side quests because I forgot I was locked into story mode.
Clive!
I wasn't expecting to be here, but it seems we still owe you a considerable amount of coin for you, and though I doubt it's what you were expecting.
A star ruby? I can't accept this. It's worth at least twice what you owe me.
Think of the difference as interest.
Interest? If word got out I charged that much, no. Anyway, why are you the one here asking me about this? Bit much sending the Lord Marquis out to settle your debts, isn't it?
Something like that.
Same as always, eh? Back when the place was nothing but a twinkle in the eye of a recently retired Lord Commander, word is he was the first one Sid reached out to. Probably knew that without his strong arm and level head, the idea would never get off the ground. Sid may have been the face of the hideaway, but Otto's always been the backbone. And when Sid passed away, we were all worried that would be the end of it.
His death was hard on everyone. But it must have hit Otto hardest of all.
But he didn't give up, did he? Quite the opposite, in fact. If I recall, he was the one who nominated you as Sid's replacement. I reckon what he saw in Sid, he saw in you too. And don't we all? Doesn't hurt that you're half as stubborn and twice as handsome, neither. That, and you keep good company.
I suppose I do.
Stay sharp. We don't know when those...
Let's go.
Fly, Ambrosia. Be safe.
I'm going to keep it on just in case I ever miss an evasion that can be avoided. I know a lot of the ones are that are up to now are I have to avoid anyway, and I'll try to avoid them on my own, but like I'd rather not get hit by a stupid moment. So now I'm just gonna say I'm getting some flashes on my TV. However, it's not just the game. Like I just got a flash recording here too, and there's another one. What the heck is going on? I'm hoping that that's not going to come across in the recording. If it does, I apologize for that. I think it's just my monitor. So I'm going to keep playing on and not worry about it. Still, I'm definitely getting a lot better. I think I only would have gotten hit twice. One of them, yeah, I got hit. The second one was stupid. It could have been avoided. But, you know. Oh, don't even get me started on the fact that one of the antelope hit me. Yikes. Yeah, moving on. We're going to complete these side quests and then go to the story quest. You know what, screw it. Let's make it a little harder. I've never taken the ring of timely strikes off because I suck at combos, so having something that automatically does the combos for me is really nice. I'm never taking that off. But let's just try taking the ring of evasion off and putting the Kth ring charm on for more Gil. Let's do it.
is certainly quiet. If I were a giant antelope, it would seem like just the place. I doubt we'll find one bigger than that. Hungry, Torgal? This one! Get him! This one! Now, will it be enough, I wonder? I say that answers my question, which means we owe the lawsmen our thanks. You're just a big puppy, aren't you? You do know you can take that with you, Torgal. Lady Karen will be relieved to hear you've got your appetite back. People take notice of wealthy men. Shouldn't be too hard to track down Karen's collector.
Drake's fang is gone. My reputation will be ruined!
Calm yourself, Lord Ignac, I beg of you.
Pardon the intrusion.
Out! Get out! I paid for these rooms so I wouldn't be disturbed.
Please, allow me to apologize. His lordship is going through a difficult time, and he's...
Radim!
Very good. Would you mind stepping outside?
I'm sorry if I've caused you any trouble.
That? Oh, no. That's just how his lordship is. He has been dispossessed of his luggage, you see.
I don't suppose a certain blade was among the stolen items. A single-edged sword.
Ah, you know Lady Karen.
Then I'll retrieve Lord Ignac's luggage.
You have but to state it.
I want an audience with Lord Ignac.
A condition I would be a fool to refuse.
I don't suppose you saw where the thieves went.
I did not, no. Though some discreet inquiries made on his lordship's behalf, every ill-gotten coin in Dalamal is said to pass through that disreputable corner of the...
And that's where I'm heading.
I shall speak to Lord Ignac in your absence.
That will be very kind of you.
Farewell.
Company! Come on, lads, let's tear the bastard's head off!
This must be Ignac's luggage. Nothing seems to be done. All right.
I hear I have you to thank for the return. What shall I call you, my good
Wyvern?
A formidable name in... Well,
Wyvern? Redeem here tells me you wished for an audience.
A few moments of your time should suffice.
You're a peculiar fellow, Wyvern.
Master Wyvern was wondering if you could tell him about a certain single-edged sword.
Oh, Karen drove me hard on the price, but I would have sold her Radim here to get my hands on that. It was made in the Outer Isles and is used exclusively by the practitioners of a unique school of swordsmen. They believe no combat should ever exceed a single strike. Each sword is made for that one perfect stroke, and there's a brutal sort of beauty to it.
But how do they hone such an edge?
Fine question. Why, they use a whetstone, of course. Whetstones, rather. A whole array of them, ranging from the coarse to the fine. But it is the final stone which lends the blade its legendary sharpness. A mineral quite foreign to this great realm of ours. And that is the key. Wyvern, it occurs to me that my little lecture is hardly equal to services rendered. Take this, the very stone of which I spoke, and a far more fitting payment.
Thank you.
Pardon the intrusion, my lordship. However, it is long past time we prepared ourselves to depart.
I am locked in bitter competition with a rival collector of cure. I am one step ahead of the unscrupulous scoundrel.
And there are many other collectors out there.
Too many to count, and is a perennial thorn in my side. Farewell, Wyvern. May our paths cross again. Radim, we mustn't dawdle.
I think his lordship is rather taken with you, master. Coming, my lordship.
Trust Uncle Byron to find such an interesting rival. Now, let's see what Blackthorn makes of this west. Sorry for the wait, but hopefully you'll agree it was worth it.
You learned something about that sword then?
I did better than that. Yes. But not one you'll find anywhere in Valisthea.
One hit and all done, eh? Might not be so bad if all you ever fought were duels. Good luck on the battlefield.
Even so, is there some way it could be used to give the curse breakers an edge?
I think so, yeah. With this whetstone and the right kind of steel, I could probably even make a twin of the blade that rattled me. But there'd be no replacing this little rock once I worn it down to a sliver. I reckon we get a dozen swords from it, if that. Swords that the curse breakers wouldn't know how to wield properly. No point trying to copy that thing. Be about finishing our blades with a whetstone this fine. Now that's something to consider. And what's finer than fallen masonry, eh? Oh, just imagine it. Good Valisthean steel with an edge as sharp as any found in the out. I won't make a copy, nah. I'll make something much better.
I'm sure the curse breakers will be delighted. Just don't push yourself too hard.
Don't you worry about me, sunshine. I've been working day and night since I was half your age. Hey, I owe you one. August 2.
He'll be happy to hear you said that.
And I'll see that my debt to you's paid. You come and find me when you've got the materials.
All right.
Back, are ya? So, what'll it be?
noticed you and Torgal had gone off somewhere. So, Molly's leftovers weren't good enough, eh? That'll teach me for treating you like you're still a pup. All right, no need to shout. Now we know what you're after, I can see.
Speaking of which, I brought one for later.
You can, aye. In return, you can thank Tomes for me.
I was just on my way to see him.
Able to locate your...
We were indeed, Lawsman.
Very good.
Lady Karen sends her thanks, by the way.
Ah. But that reminds me. After your last visit, I found myself pondering Torgal's talents. Do you recall our conversation concerning Lady Jill's role in Torgal's transformation?
About how she somehow woke the power within him.
Precisely that. A reasonable conclusion, I thought. But one which raised certain questions in my mind. The Fenrir of legend served Shiva and Shiva alone, and while the powers attributed to him are certainly impressive, the records imply they are somewhat different in nature to those you described Torgal as...
What are you suggesting?
That Torgal may be the beneficiary of more than one Eikon's power. Consider that in addition to Lady Jill, he has served as a loyal companion to you. In short, the Eikons hitherto near at hand, or should I say at paw, have been diverse and plenty, and that number has only grown as the realm's dominance have fallen to your sword. One can but speculate as to how all of this has affected Torgal.
He has seemed more fierce.
And if I'm not mistaken, he will grow fiercer still. We are fortunate indeed to be able to count him amongst our allies.
Oh, he's more than an ally.
I don't know where Sid gets the energy.
No. Or where Mid gets her ideas. She isn't building a giant chimney stack of all things.
You know, the funny thing, it says use the hogboard to locate the Bomb King. That's exactly what I need for Excalibur, so yeah, definitely doing that next.
Is that the thing Tomes helped with?
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Yeah, now they've tried it on a natural enemy. I mean, what good is it if you're not going to use... Why would they even put it in the game if you're not going to use it, you know? My decision. I'm playing this to have fun. I want to do well, but I'm also playing this to have fun. So, I'm going to back on.
Your reign is over. Now to collect the ash.
Yeah, sorry. Until I'm not a button masher anymore, I kinda didn't want that auto evasion on automatically. This is just so fast paced. I like to button mash, and while I'm definitely getting better at dodging the big attacks, I don't really want to throw the small attacks in there and dodge those too yet, because there are so many. I'd really rather the game do that for me. And granted, I did have to use a potion, but... And I did notice that a normal potion does actually heal a lot more now. Thank goodness. But, yeah, I'm going to keep the Ring of Timely Evasion on, just to avoid... Not only to avoid mistakes, but it does mean it means I'm less scared to go in for the attack. And that fights will be over faster, so... Timely Evasion. Ring of Timely Evasion, that stays on. Honestly, I'm not as desperate for money. I do want to get the orchestration rolls. It just means more fights to get more money, honestly. But I'm going to be doing everything, so all things considered, I would, it was nice to have extra money when I started, but I've got a decent amount now. It's more along the lines of one of the extra abilities, so picking up the two, it's going to be those two. So we'll be at this configuration for a while. I played around for a little bit. I'd say we've got 2 more hours of play, so here we go. I do want to do the main quest in addition to finishing these the 3 side quests. And it's another Notorious markdown. And yes, I did let the. I'm counting that as one try because I wasn't using my normal configuration when I attacked the bomb. That was sort of like a trial, and I did let it kill me towards the end. I was like, you know. Like I always say it, I'm not a pro gamer. I'm doing this for fun. And I am recording the videos for fun too. I like watching back fights. I do. Just like I like watching back ski videos sometimes. Oh, I still gotta do this. Deep breath.
This looks like the stuff. Let's see if there's any more. That should do it. If the wine needs more than this, he can fetch it himself.
Or how's that hunt for the bomb?
I have it here.
That's the stuff. You're a gent, Sid. Right then. There we have it.
Very impressive.
Says the man who cut down a burning boulder.
There's no need.
Don't be. Why don't you let me take a look at that bag of yours?
What kind?
Well, we happen to have isolated a substance in our test run of the Alembic that I reckon will make. Thought we might use it to breathe new life into old boots and a like. I reckon if we slap a bit on your bag.
Well, it can't hurt to try, I suppose.
That's the spirit.
It certainly feels more flexible.
Right?
Thank you.
No. Thank you for supporting Mid and the rest of us in our endeavors. And I'm telling you, there's plenty more where that came from.
Think Mid might need some help tidying up.
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Is that the thing Tomes helped?
Is it business or pleasure? Coin purse weighing you down? reckon I can find a buyer. I'll be thankful you got that much. You got out else? I'll be thankful you got that much. You got out else?
He cracked the crystal too? You're joking.
It's no joke. Drake's fang is gone. There's nothing left.
What do you need? What do you want? Should last you a good while. Anything else?
Thank you, Clive.
Is that the thing Tomes helped?
It told me she was building a ship.
And how may I assist you today? How may I help you today? One must understand one's place in the world.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back. Here you are. Come again. I may have more for you.
All right, Clive. Me too. I've been doing my best to keep on top of it all. The rest, I add to the list. And anyone with the time and inclination to solve them will earn a nice bit of goodwill for the cause. I'm sorry to drag you into this, Master. It's just I couldn't think who else to ask, and... Here you go. Always something, isn't there?
There's talk that the glass gate
Did you hear?
The gate's dead.
I want to see you. It's all right.
What am I going to do without Sweetwater and oil of talc?
Milady.
Gifts?
Otto asked me to give it to you, to settle the Hideaway's debt with the Veil, and to compensate you for the time it...
I thought you might finally be warming to. Tell Otto he can keep his baubles. I tried to tell him as much the first time around. The man owes me nothing. My contribution to the restoration effort was made freely and willingly.
You once told me Cid did you a kindness. I'd like to do the same. Please, accept it. For my sake. And for Otto's. For all of us. For all you've done.
It is rather fetching, isn't it? Very well. Otto is lucky to have you. I doubt anything could ever replace his son. But you and the others at the Hideaway are the closest thing he has to family.
Otto had a son.
Long ago, yes. Cid told me Otto lost him when he was just a boy, and blamed himself for not being able to stop it. I don't know how it happened. Whether there was anything he could have done.
I didn't know.
How could you have? I doubt anyone did. Besides Cid, I've never met a man more keen to bear his sorrows in stoic silence. An ill habit, given that both have always been surrounded by friends desperate to help them.
Goetz will want to know the stones were delivered. If he's still with us. Goetz, so Lady Karen accepted the ruby.
Ah, about that. I tried my best, but she was just too stubborn to take it. She threw it right back in my face, in fact.
Karen refused payment.
I hope it wasn't something I said.
I'm sure you were as tactful as ever.
Oh. What?
Mid told me she was building a ship.
I don't know where Cid gets the energy.
Lady Goetz tells me you weren't happy with our offer. Do you prefer the debt was repaid in coin?
What debt? I don't recall. I may have tossed a talent or two in the air, but those were donations.
Of course not. But one good turn deserves another. Surely you wouldn't shun the gratitude of a pauper who happened to have become a prince.
Oh, so you're a prince now? Fine. But I'm selling it and taking what I'm owed, then you're getting the rest whether you like it or not. Where'd you even get this? A canny one, meanwhile, might claim it were nicked from the belt of Cid the Outlaw himself. Might be I already have a buyer in mind. Might be you even know her. You wouldn't mind, would you?
Not at all.
I hear you ended up delivering all three. Thanks to this, I sometimes wonder what I pay you.
Speaking of which, I still haven't been paid. Last.
Oh, so you remember what's owed to you then?
Right.
Yeah, yeah. It was the only goblet Cid ever used, either out of habit or because the filthy sod couldn't be bothered to find a click.
I knew so little about him.
Like most people.
Martha and the Dame both seem to have fond memories of him. How long did you know Cid before he...
Before he died? 20 summers, give or take. Back in the day, I was a purser on a trade ship. He bought passage to... oh, forget where. We set up drinking island rum till the morning bell dragged me back to my duties. Quit my post not long after that. But me and Cid stayed close, promising we'd one day sail the seas again. That was... before fate stepped in. The magic woke inside my son soon after his first name day. And there was no hiding his knack.
Couldn't you and your family have...
My family? were the ones who summoned the constable. Wanted the monster taken away. I couldn't turn my back on him, and I couldn't for the life of me understand how they could. Luckily, Sid was of the same mind as me. It was him who stood beside me when all I wanted was to tear the whole world down. Him who cried for me when I had no tears left of my own. Him who swore he'd do everything he could to stop it from happening again. And he was true to his word, too. Left and threw away everything he had, all to right a wrong that no one else had the courage to face. I knew then I'd follow that man to the ends of the earth. He was always too clever for his own good, was Sid. Saw the world for what it really was, while the rest of us were content to go along with the lie we were shown. And it can't have been easy, bearing that burden alone. But he didn't let it stop him. He never lost faith in what he believed was right. And that gave us faith in him. Faith he'd steer us true. So I swore to myself that I'd always be right behind him, ready to catch the stubborn sod, if ever he should fall. But I couldn't even do that. Ignore me, just the ramblings of a tired old man. Leave that lot. I'll tidy it up in a bit.
This is Sid's handwriting. Dear Otto.
I may be drunk, but I wanted you to know this place would be fucked without you. Love you, you grumpy old sod.
This note.
Hmm? What about it?
Sid was right. Without you, we'd all be lost.
He should have bloody well said so then. Just once. Before he went. But then, why would he? Him, or anyone? I'd only have told him to piss off. You're wrong, though. Both of you. It was never just me keeping the hideaway afloat. It was all of us. I just shoved people in the right direction. I barely seem to be able to do that anymore.
Would you rather Goetz were at the helm?
Well, maybe I've got a few more years left in me.
I'm going to hold you to that, Otto.
Before you go, Sid would have wanted you to have this.
But that's...
This'll do me just fine. Thanks for the ray of sunshine. I'll see if I can't pay you back.
Already have.
I know this is going to sound crazy, but there are times in games like that, and this game has had a lot more of them, where this game has been something that I've honestly needed in my life. The whole aspect of free will and doing what's right. The ability to play a game my way. I always been a sucker for, like, I love that Ifrit is him, and like I love that he has an issue with that and now has to like grapple with that and make it work, and we are. I love a game where I feel like I'm appreciated in game. Because several parts ago I mentioned a game called Wolf Game, where even though I gave it my all, I never felt like I was useful. Even if people were telling me that I was appreciated, real life people, they weren't people I actually knew. They weren't people, you know, I just never actually felt appreciated after a certain point in time. I never felt like I was helpful. And as crazy as it's going to sound, in a game like this, where even though there are times where I die, I'm having a blast, I know there's an end to this game. It's a story I can follow. And it's moments like that, you know, in that mobile game, you don't get to experience moments like this. There are no cutscenes. Well, there are cutscenes at the start of the game, but once you actually get into the game, those cutscenes disappear. And all you get is drama in the game, and not the good kind. And I honestly think it was affecting my life in a bad way. Whereas, shockingly enough, this game has also affected my life, but in a good way. I love watching scenes like that, and knowing I get to play a character that everyone loves. And knowing that it didn't necessarily start out that way. And seeing Clive's growth, and essentially getting to go along with him on that journey. This is a game where, unlike Hogwarts Legacy, you know, yes, there was journey there, but in that case, I named my character Tashi Kira. They didn't really let you pick your name, but that was just close enough to something I liked. And I won't deny that in that game, yeah, it felt good, but I never quite saw myself as a Tashi Kira. It never really connected to real life. And I've been watching some videos about should Christians play video games. And, you know, they're games more along the lines of, like, I asked, we should be asking ourselves, do we see the values of Christians in games? And I kind of see that more along the lines of, you know, a game is a game. I try to keep it separate from my religion. And in this case, I actually, you know, you do not have to be religious to play this game at all. But as opposed to Wolf Game Wild Animal Wars, where I can't see anything to do with, like, my life as a positive, in this game, I very much see positives, and I really can actually think about, I don't want to say necessarily religion, but like what God would want me to do. It's hard to explain to someone who's not religious. So I'll just say that I needed this game in my life right now. It helped me get away from Wolf game. Helped me play a game that's actually fair, one where I could actually grow in game and honestly in real life. I've tried to pick up Wolf game yesterday and today, and all I wanted to do was put it back down and come back to this game because I knew that in this game I would have fun. Something that Wolf game stopped to be in. Because in this game, the fights are fair. They're hard, but they're fair. They're ones I know I can win, and cutscenes like that where it can say, where people say I'm appreciated in game, they remind me that I'm appreciated in real life too. There's no drama like in Wolf game. So I do believe this game came at the perfect time. At a time I needed a game like this. So I know they say like, oh, religious people shouldn't play certain video games, but I honestly believe that this game was honestly sent to me by God, believe it or not. Because this was a game that I needed. It was a game to get my life back on track. And this game is still not over. So, before I call it a day, let's get into a story quest. So I can feel accomplished. I mean, I feel pretty accomplished today. Those side quests were getting all emotional. Alright, story quest, here we go. Still got 3 hours before I got to start work.
Faster!
This used to be a trade route for merchants crossing the Scars, till the Republic laid a new road wide enough to let wagons pass, and all official traffic moved there.
Leaving this one for those living outside the law.
Indeed. I doubt we'll be the only outlaws on the trail today. All right.
Get him! This one!
So what do you think? Really?
Oh, aye. I take it there's danger on the road.
What about...
Oh, no doubt. It's... Well met, friend. My brother and I have been tasked with finding a merchant's missing cart.
How does a merchant misplace his cart?
Oh, the man's a coward.
He sent the two of us to fetch it, but it's gone.
My brother's right on all accounts.
We may have seen our share of action, true, but...
You, however, have the look of a man who needn't fear. A bad chances are they'll come for you either way.
Well, if I'm going to have to deal with them...
You've clearly got a fine head.
We're lucky you came up now. Hoping to make a heavy purse in Boklad. Reckon he won't be forking over the rest of our fee.
All right.
Nope. You just put an end to those bandits and point us in the right direction.
I'm not sure I trust those two. But if there are bandits lying in wait, I should probably take care of them.
Look lively, you lot! Your guests!
These must be our bandits.
Yes!
That's them dealt with. Now, where's that cart? Getting all of this out of him.
Seems we've found ourselves the...
And how exactly will he be getting his goods out?
You leave that to us. After all, you've done your part. It's been a...
There's no need. What if we want...
Did I stupidly sell my potions instead of getting more to fill up the new inventory?
I see the Dalmecs lag behind Rosaria when it comes to bridge building.
The fallen ruin should hold, at least. The path continues on the other side. So this is Amekis.
The land of the gods. It's even more impressive than I imagined. I remember being captivated by the story as a child.
Long, long ago, man was overcome by avarice and challenged the gods in a bid to win their power. The final battle took place here, at these falls. Or so the legend goes. If anyone ever manages to plumb those depths, perhaps we'll learn if there's any truth to the tale.
That the gods emerged victorious and punished man for his defiance by visiting upon him 2 curses.
Dominance and bearers. To tell the truth, I always thought it strange that the dominant and their icons were deemed a curse. Back home, the dominant inherited the throne. They were admired and exalted, not spurned. Whenever I got to that part of the story, I always assumed there must be something I'd misunderstood.
You had a lot of storybooks, didn't you? In your room, I mean. When we were young.
The old legends were always my favorites. Epic battles between gods and men. Father encouraged me to read as much as I could. He thought it good for my education.
You really were a boy like any other, weren't you?
Just look at this place. It's enough to make you believe the legends are true.
I know.
We're not far from Boklad. The road will be busier up ahead.
And we'll have to keep our wits about us. Clive? Something wrong?
Nothing. It's nothing.
I see the reports are true, Father. You have surrendered the throne to Olivier.
I have. Emperor Olivier shall rebuild the Holy Empire of Sanbreque.
How is he to rule an empire? He is but a boy.
I shall advise him until he comes of age.
Father, please.
Or for as long as I am able. The empire we seek to build needs young blood to rule it, and I can think of none better suited to the task. There is other news, Dion. Hugo Kupka is dead, and Drake's Fang destroyed. The pillars of the Republic have fallen. Ere long, the Imperial banner shall fly over every city in Storm. And then Valisthea. All shall bow before their Emperor.
Father, these are the words of a tyrant.
They are the words of a god. The Emperor whom I gladly serve. Great Grieger, made flesh.
I know I said I was done with the religion talk, but false prophet.
Return to your camp, Dion, and ready your forces. It is time to show the world the true power of Sanbreque.
Father, I find you much changed. Is this truly the path you wish to tread? Or are these the ambitions of another? Of Ultima, perhaps?
What nonsense is this? I speak my mind, and my mind only. Though I do owe Annabella thanks for reminding me of certain truths regarding the nature of nations, of rulers, and of the divine.
You would trust the words of this traitress? She betrayed her country. She slew her husband.
You have ever been an invaluable servant to Sanbreque, Prince Dion. I trust you will continue to serve your Emperor in the wars to come.
The canker! Silence! Insolent wretch! You will bend the knee. All else is heresy.
Sire, forgive me.
This audience is over. Come, your Radiance. The Rowena Syndicate awaits your pleasure.
Oh, not another meeting with silly old men. They're so boring. I'm hungry, Father. Can't we have luncheon instead?
Does it pain you that you will not inherit your father's throne?
I have suffered worse.
Count your blessings, Dion. For a base-born child to be chosen by Bahamut is miracle enough. You have risen high on his wings, but you shall rise no higher, lest your impure blood stain the throne.
What do you know of my blood?
The Boklad markets are to the north.
I totally called it. He's gonna convert Tarzan, isn't he? Sorry, but I can't. Maybe it's because I'm on a streak right now of like trying to reconnect to God, because I really do think it was a sign. I won't go into all the personal details, but there was that kind of a sign that helped me escape Wolf Game. And after 2 weeks of fighting my temptation to go back to Wolf Game, essentially fighting a demon, my reward was this game. I think. Oh boy. Because I'm sorry, you can't not see the religious, like, parallels that this game has going. Even if you're not religious, you can't not see the religious parallels. False god, false prophet. I've been learning about, like, the beast of land and the beast of the sea. I don't know exactly how it attaches, but I can't not, especially in the olden times like this where they were very religious, I can't not say, they're even talking about gods and Ultima, and I know that there's going to be like an ultimate fight with the gods. And this is, I will say, probably going to be one of those cases where the gods are villains, as opposed to, God's wrath exists, but if you're a person of God, you're not you're gonna be saved. It's kind of like these games. The one thing I'm iffy about when I play these games is, people want the God to save them. That's very much going to be one of those cases, and the gods turn out to be bad. And I think the reason that they don't want us to play games like this is because they don't want us to think our God, the Christian God, is bad. Yes, he has wrath, but he has wrath on those who do not believe in him, who do not walk in his light, And the thing is, this game very much has that too. If you don't follow the God, you get wrath. But in the end, instead of the Christian God turning out to be good, they turn out to be bad in the game. And I think the fear is that games like this might cause Christians to believe that maybe everything we think is wrong, and maybe our God will also turn out to be bad. Not just wrath, but will end up not being good. But I would say, in my case, my belief in my God, the Christian God, is strong enough that I see these games as a challenge to my faith, and I come out believing that this is just a game, that these gods are fake gods, and that my God is a good God, and that I'll hit heaven someday. So I see these as a challenge to my faith, and they won't stop me from believing that my God is a good God. So this could even be God sent me this game to challenge my faith, honestly. But it's not going to stop me. Well, that's more religious talk than I expected to talk about today. But, one of the things I've been, talking about, one of the things I've been realizing is I gotta get religion back into my life more. Gotta talk about the word of my God, whether you want to believe in them or not. I want to tell people to believe in him, the Christian God. And it's ultimately your choice whether you do or not. I'll just tell God's good works. There was a moment in my life where I let religion come in, and it definitely helped. And I need it now more than ever. And I really do believe that even though this game's not outright Christian, it is, even though the gods, I know that, spoiler alert, I know the gods are going to be bad in the end. I really do believe that there's an element here of helping me out. Like, even though that God will be good in the end, I still believe that God sent me this game, if not to challenge me, to help me out with my personal life. Because this is easily the best video game I've ever played. I'm not joking. This is easily the best video game I've ever played. And we still got another 2 hours. We're only halfway done. Seriously, Wolf Game was never this fun for me.
Infiltrating the Dominion won't be easy with the Imperials on high alert.
No. His Radiance has lost one capital already. We can be sure Sylvester will do everything in his power to hold on to Twinside. His troops are well trained and increasingly battle-hardened. But it's not as if we can wait for the siege to end.
Over here! This one.
Because they don't know how to live without the crystal's blessing.
There are no crystals here.
This is where we're supposed to meet Goetz, isn't it?
That's right. He said he'd wait for us here after replenishing his supplies. I dare say he'll have finished by now.
Let me carry your goods. I'm cheap.
What are you looking for?
Many thanks. You've a discerning eye. A fine choice. You've a discerning eye. A fine choice.
Out of my sight, wretch. I've no use for a brandy. You can't even fill my cup.
meters and pairs.
Wonders from across the water. Come one, come all. Feast your eyes. Good sir, can I interest you in...
How much? For a measly crust of bread?
You won't find any cheaper. Not nowadays. They are more than welcome to look.
The Empire's unlawful and illegitimate occupation of the Crystalline Dominion is still in effect. Only those whose business in Twinside has been officially approved by the Republican Army will be permitted to cross the border. All who seek entry are to form a line and ready their documents for inspection.
It looks like we aren't the only ones who are eager to leave.
And they're checking everyone.
Can't you make an
Not for the likes of you.
We won't get through without that pass. Let's go and find Goetz, shall we? He must be around. Somewhere.
Come taste my peaches. They're sweet as nectar.
I'll take the large one.
You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
You should come with me to the Dominion. Life will be different. Remember when half the people coming through here were traders?
Oh, good.
Clive, I'm...
Slow down, Goetz. Just tell us what happened.
It's me trader's pass. We cannot ride the caravan without it. We won't...
Do you remember when you last saw it?
It was in my pocket a minute ago. Here.
It wouldn't surprise me. A busy market like this is prime territory for pickpockets.
So, to get the pass back, we need to find this child.
I know where. No one knows more about what goes on round here than she does.
Where do we find her?
She's the owner of the Crimson Caravans, up that way.
No time like the present.
You two go on ahead. I'm gonna check the rest of my stuff, make sure...
All right.
Let's keep an eye out for this red chocobo, then.
And the other on our purses.
Stops next to the checkpoint.
Looking to hire a coach? It's 10 million for a two-birder to the Crystalline Dominion. Take it or leave it.
Oh, we're not here for that.
Then I bid you good day.
Oh, wait! Don't go, El. He's me mate.
As I live and breathe. Goetz, what are you doing back in Boklad? I gather Lady Karen didn't send you. So what trouble have you got yourself into this time?
It's me trader's pass. It got stolen. By little Ben.
Of all the... You're the size of a marble. Honestly,
Goetz told us that you know the markets well. Might you have an idea which little band could have done this?
We don't intend to punish them. We just need our pass back. Then, we can be on our way.
I see. So neither of you has a trader's pass either. Not that anyone would take you for traders, but I suppose that's why you came to me, correct? Now, I can't say for sure who took your pass, but I suspect I know why they did it. Let me explain. Ever since the Fist marched on the Dominion, the Republic has been clamping down on any commerce that might aid the Empire more than it does us. Which means traders' passes have gone from being merely a way of easing one's progress to being essential and with demand outstripping supply, they've become a precious commodity.
So the children are stealing passes to sell on the black market?
Yes, and passes are inscribed with the names of their owners. And yet, none of the victims' names have appeared on the register of those passing through the checkpoint.
Which means?
That someone is doctoring the stolen passes. The same someone who is encouraging the children to steal them. And the same someone who has Goetz's pass. Whoever they are, they're ruining the livelihoods of honest merchants. Will you stand with us? You want to get your pass back, and we want to ensure that no more are stolen. Catch whoever's behind it all, and...
Is there any other way of getting to the Crystalline Dominion, Goetz?
They won't let you in if you're not with the caravan. But the guards will definitely spot you if you try and...
So either we find the people who took the pass, or give up all...
All right.
Thank you kindly. But I don't know your name.
Clive.
A pleasure doing business with you, Clive. The proprietor of the furniture makers by the coach stop is spearheading the search. I suggest that you speak with him first.
The furniture makers?
Out of my sight, wretch!
Jug of snake spit for the road?
Are you the furniture?
Looking for something Eloise collared you too, eh?
She told me you were leading the hunt for the pickpockets.
For one, that they're targeting the traders carrying harder to watch your back, see? Not that they'd be likely to catch them.
Their eyes must have lit up when they saw Goetz.
The fishmonger round by the gate's been trying to track down the children involved.
Thank you.
You should come with me to the Dominion. Life will be different there.
Fish for sale! Can I interest you?
She's asked me to help her.
Is that so? For one, this isn't a family operation. All the traders say the children who stole their passes were dirty. Street urchins, by the sound of it.
Orphans from the wars.
A few, perhaps. They're all looking for a new start in the Dominion and beyond.
The shame of it.
Whoever's behind this would have to have made themselves known to the children at some point.
And so should we.
You should start with the children around here, then. I doubt they're the ones involved, but...
It's worth a try.
All right, then. Questioning children. How hard can that be?
Taste my peaches! They're sweet as nectar!
Excuse me?
Can't stop you.
I was just wondering if anyone has asked you to do anything out of the ordinary recently.
Anything you grown-ups ever ask us to do is shut up and go away. So guess what I'm about to tell you to do?
Sorry.
I'll take the large.
From the free cities, all but unbreakable.
Do you have a moment?
What do you want?
What I want is to know who's asking children like you to pick pockets.
I don't know. What's picking pockets?
No, you get in trouble for it. So if they come calling,
Taste my peaches! They're sweet as nectar!
The caravan stops next to the checkpoint.
What do you want? It's all right. We're not going to hurt you. We've heard that some very bad people are making children like you steal from travelers. We need to know who's behind it so we can...
I don't know much about it, really. But my friend, Hansa, he said he got a job.
Sounds promising.
we need to find him in our...
Do you know where your friend might...
He's usually by the tents outside town.
Thank you.
Come on, come on!
Peaches and pears.
Let me carry your goods. I'm cheap.
That's that then.
She must have meant the refugee camp.
Let's hope he's still nearby.
Daddy, I'm hungry.
That big fat... He wouldn't have noticed if we robbed... Yeah. Wish we hadn't handed over the pass, though. Could use one of those things to get out of this dump.
Chance would be a fine thing. The moment they found out, they'd string us up by our guts.
Would they now?
Shit! We're in trouble. What do we do?
You two get caught if you want. I'm off.
Hunter, where are you go...
So that was Hansa, eh? Jill, you watch these two.
All right.
He can't have gone far. I need to find him before his employers do. Did you see a...
There was a boy ran back there towards the chocobo pen.
Thank you.
Shit.
It's all right, Hansa. I just want to ask you some questions.
Fine.
I'm looking for the people who are making you steal for them.
Called themselves the Carstones. They said they'd give me a good gill if I did what they told me. I knew they were bad, but it didn't come at all half the time. Before, if I didn't do it, they'd just pick on someone else.
Hansa.
You found him then?
Jill. Where are the other two?
Eloise is watching over them. She sent Goetz and I to look for you.
You're... him!
I haven't got your pass anymore, if that's what you're after. Whatever you do to me, I can't get it back. Not that I go against them anyway.
Cowards! You will not force another child to do your bidding.
Wait, we're not...
Don't hurt him!
You're making a mistake. We're on the same side.
Like hell we are. That brooch. Where did you get it?
Master Theo.
Goetz. What are you doing with these people? Unless you're the ones my sister was talking about.
Your sister?
Eloise didn't tell us she had a brother.
And why would she? Theodore, at your service.
Theodore, what do you know of the cast stones?
Vultures who have made Boklad their hunting ground. They prey on the desperate, stealing from those with gil. I'd been looking into their activities in hope. But it seems they've already stooped even lower than I'd feared. Hans is a good lad. If he and his friends hadn't agreed to work for the stones, some other poor souls would have. Clive, was it? And my sisters asked you to help put an end to the pickpocketing. Then we all want the same thing. So, what else? We find the cast stones, and you get your trader's pass back, and I...
All right then.
All right then.
Couldn't if I wanted to. They always come to town to collect the passes. I tried following them once, but they spotted me halfway down the trail.
We'll try it this time.
Back down the road towards Leitney's Cleft.
To Leitney's Cleft, then.
Leitney's Cleft is to the south, past the camp.
No, you better not have scared any of my birds.
That's that then.
Daddy, I'm hungry.
Ugh. I really gotta restart this PC. It's messing up. Granted, the game crashes some, but I don't know if you just saw that flash or not, but they're getting more constant. One more hour. I want this to all be in one video, so if I restart, that's gonna stop this. I don't want to upload 2 videos. I'll restart before the upload. Let's just hope it's able to stay stable for one more hour.
Scared any of my birds.
That's that then.
There are no crystals here. That's the one who's been sticking his nose in our business. You should have minded your Over here!
I doubt these are ringleaders, but at least we know we're on the right track.
We got company! That's the luck. This one. Get him.
Soldiers.
Fewer now.
some of our new recruits are natural-born ne'er-do-wells.
Especially the little ones. And Hans has got nimble fingers.
It will be a shame when they chop them off.
Scum.
The leaders of the cast stones.
They don't deserve any mercy, Clive.
I wasn't planning on showing them any.
We're ready when you are, Theodore.
Oh, I'm ready.
That guard from Boklad! Kill him! Kill them all!
Get him!
Gold chains, rings, purses. And traders' passes.
Have the names been changed?
Not yet. Now I just need to sort through it all and return everything to the people it was taken from.
We should go and give Eloise the good news.
Of course. Oh, and, be sure to tell her of the part I played, won't you?
We'll be glad to.
Ah, Clive.
Quite the opposite.
So it was the cast stones who were behind it all. And their demise solves 3 problems at a stroke. That of the pickpockets, the bandits pulling their strings, and the passes they were. I only hope yours is among the items you recovered. Speaking of whom...
You are too kind. Here, Clive. Goetz's pass.
I will.
El, I've asked our boys to carry the rest of the goods back. Can I count on your help in sorting through it?
Of course. I'll make some space in the store. Would it now? Don't look so shocked. We're on the same side.
I don't understand.
As you now know all too well, we at the Crimson Caravans are always happy to help those in need. For a small fee, we will move that goods to market, or bearers away from it.
I was the first my sister helped escape.
I had no idea.
It just so happens that we are seeking to expand our operation, and who better to join forces with than the leader in the field? Wouldn't you agree?
I would. It seems our purpose is the same in more ways than one. So what would you say to working together again?
It would be our pleasure.
And our honor.
The honor is ours.
Here, Clive. This is for you.
What is it?
Elle has friends in high places, while I have associates in, lower ones.
I shall bear it with pride.
Well, all that remains is to wish you a safe onward journey. Goetz's pass should secure you a place on the caravan, but if you encounter any difficulties, we would be delighted to provide you with a coach of our own.
We'll try the caravan. Right then. Let's get this back to Goetz.
And then it's on to the Dominion.
Out of my sight, wretch! Peaches and pears!
Come on, come on!
The caravan stops next to the
Juicy pears! Slake your thirst without a crystal.
What I really want to be...
Here you are, Goetz.
Me pass? Oh, thank you so much. I'll have to say thanks to Elle and Theo, too.
So should you, Hansa. You and your friends don't have to steal anymore.
We do. And we already have. Miss Elle's given us a job shifting the chocobo shit out the stables. It's hard work, and the pay isn't half what we got from the stones. But if we stick at it, we'll keep ourselves fed. And Goetz, I'm sorry for stealing your path.
That's all right.
You said you're trained to be a blacksmith, right? Well, I'm gonna be your first customer. I'm gonna save...
I'll do me best.
All right. We have a place on the wagon. Remember, Goetz, we're mercenaries. You hired us to protect you.
Mercenaries.
And you remember the plan? You're to ride all the way to Twinside. Jill and I will go with you as far as the outskirts, then find our own way in.
I'll buy that stuff I need.
Right. And we'll scout out the Imperial's defenses.
There's a square with a big bell tower right in the middle of town. If you get lost, or out goes wrong, we can meet up there.
All right. Let's go.
I see. And you're quite certain your father has no knowledge of Ultima?
I am. I have no difficulty believing a sinister force has come to exert an influence on Sanbreque. But be that as it may, it is yet to claim my father. For better or worse, his radiance speaks his own mind.
Then the fiend works from the shadows.
I confess, when first you told me of this fiend, I had my doubts, and more than a few at that. A beast that labors to plunge Valisthea into turmoil, all in pursuit of your brother. But that wound is proof enough that evil is afoot.
Then I have your answer, Your Highness. You will join me in my fight.
I cannot. Not yet.
Your Highness, please.
As you are aware, the Dhalmekian army is at our gates. They have lost their mother crystal, and with it all hope of a negotiated withdrawal. It is but a matter of time before they invade. If Bahamut is not here to meet them, my people will be slaughtered.
Though not by Hugo Kupka, thanks to Ultima's machinations. I know the fate of your people weighs heavy on your conscience, but if we do not put an end to Ultima's plans, they shall face a far darker fate. The chaos he would wreak would sweep all of Valisthea into the abyss. The lives of every man, woman, and child in the Twins are at stake.
I believe what you say, Pheonix. But I have duties of my own, and I must discharge them. Come what may. What do you know of my blood?
I know that it is wholly unworthy of the highest offices of state, which rightly belong to those of purer breeding. Alas. Your bloodline runs through the Oriflamme gutter, from a whore who weighed her child's worth in gil.
Have you threatened my father?
Of course not. I merely whispered in his ear that his mongrel son is plotting a rebellion.
What?
Sylvester listens to the words of his astrologers. And they have ears too.
You have been feeding them your lies!
Should you remain loyal to Emperor Olivier, his radiance may yet crown your head with laurel, and not with tar.
Fork-tongued witch!
In consideration of your long years of service to the Empire, I shall forgive this uncharacteristic rudeness. Now hurry and make ready, Your Imperial Highness. Emperor Olivier expects much of you, Dion. Or should I say, of Bahamut. May your fire reduce his enemies to ash, till all of Valisthea bows to its rightful ruler.
There is another darkness that has taken hold of Sanbreque. And until its grip is released, the flames of war shall spread ever wider, just as Ultima wishes.
Forgive me. My family has caused you much grief.
You are not her keeper, Pheonix. This is a matter for the Imperial household now, and as a member of that household, it falls to me to resolve it. At such time as that is done, what strength I have shall be yours.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Let us take to the skies together, and bring a new dawn to Valisthea.
I should like nothing more.
Terence.
My prince.
Tell me true. Do you believe what I'm about to do is wrong?
We dragoons have but one leader, Your Highness. And we shall follow him unto the very end.
Thank you. And this is my decree. For their crimes against the crown, the traitorous Annabella and her usurping son shall be put to death, and the Empire restored.
One would never guess that these people stood on the brink of war.
And they're afraid. They turn to drink to forget their fears.
Anything you want to forget?
The harbor is empty, and half the market stalls too. The city may seem peaceful on the surface, but it's balanced on a knife edge. Were we to give it a nudge, it might be just the distraction we need to reach the Mother Crystal.
I thought you might say that. We should send for Gav. We'll need someone to keep the fires we start from going out.
And we can busy ourselves scheming until he gets here.
I'll send a Stolas then.
What is it, boy?
What's happening?
I don't know. Torgal! This way.
The city's on fire.
I'm sure Goetz is fine. He'll be making for the square.
The one with the bell tower. In the middle of town, right?
Or sentry is to be slain on sight.
Spare the citizenry. His Highness's orders were clear.
Those were Imperial Dragoons. What in the hell is going on?
Let's go and see.
Right. But first we find Goetz.
I just hope he's all right.
You there! Identify yourself!
We have to.
Get him!
Dragoons. What is this then? A civil war? Never thought I'd be glad to fall into a sewer.
Farewell.
Press on to the council chambers. Yes, Captain. What of the men and women in the market? The evacuation system.
There it is. The bell tower.
Right. Let's go. Ah, a goods lift. Goetz. We're coming.
None shall pass!
Enemies on the rampart! Kill them! Get him! Get him!
Can you see him anywhere?
Must be one of the Dragoon's pets.
Over here, Clive! Are you alright?
Goetz, there you are.
I didn't know there'd be a dragon.
All right, let's get out of here.
Oh!
What now?
Is that Mother Crystal's heart?
What the hell is it doing up there? Bahamut.
Your Highness, don't do this.
We must leave. Now, Your Grace. I beg of you.
This is not what he wanted. Something's happened. Forgive me, Yud, but I must put a stop to this.
Your Grace!
So, what do we do now then?
We destroy the heart. As soon as the flames die down, the Imperials and the Dalmex will move in.
And Bahamut has gone for now.
What? And leave you lot in the lurch? I packed everything up before I made a run for it, so if there's out yous need, just ask. I won't be giving it away for free.
Thank you, Goetz.
Drake's tail is right there, Clive.
Oh, it's past. But remember, Bahamut is still out there.
And I dare say we'll be seeing him again before the night is done. No more roads.
We'll have to find our own path.
Do you feel that, Clive?
Ether. Just what we need. Another flood.
It's already turned them.
There's no reason to hold back.
To climb up. Dangerous.
Fuck. Hold on, Joshua. I'm coming! We have to save him.
And we will. We just need to keep moving.
Not now! This one!
What was that?
Bahamut. He'll kill us all. There he is. Joshua! I'm here, brother!
Clive. He can't hear you.
Joshua!
They're heading for the heart.
And so should we.
was the council chambers. How are they still standing?
I don't know.
He'll be all right, Clive. He's a survivor.
We're getting close. Looks like somebody doesn't want us getting any closer.
I don't care what it wants.
Neither do I.
Let's
These beasts... they're getting stronger.
We can think about them later. Right now, there's only one thing we need to focus on.
The heart.
We might be able to get up through the building.
It's worth a try.
Quiet. There's someone up there.
Is someone there?
Mother.
It's you.
What happened here?
He tried to take him from me. Oh, my boy. My darling boy.
Is this the child you made with the Emperor? Why, Mother? Why did you betray us all?
You have no right! Answer him.
We took you in, savage. Show some respect for those who raised you. Honorable Elwyn, always thinking of his precious homeland. But what worth is a homeland in a world beset by the Blight?
Father did not seek to protect his country. He sought to protect his people.
A leader's duty is not to protect his people. It is to protect the source of his sovereignty. The noble blood that runs in his family's veins. So long as this bloodline remains unbroken, what does it matter if a nation falls? One can always found another. Unlike him, I did my duty. I preserved my line. I bore a son of the noblest blood, to whom the whole world might kneel. That is why I gave Rosaria to Sambrek, that I might join my line with the Lesages and birth a savior of this benighted land, blessed by both Bahamut and the Pheonix!
You sold your country for a child.
Why did he need another? You had Joshua.
I had nothing. You were always your father's son, so very strong and bold and daring, and yet you failed to awaken. Would that Joshua had been granted 1/10 of your strength? Oh! How the nobles laughed that Elwyn's firstborn was surely the son of a concubine, and my own, not long for this world. The shame of it! The shame of being slandered by one's inferiors! How could you ever know how that feels? It should have been you! Why didn't the Pheonix choose you?
Joshua's every waking moment was spent trying to shoulder the burden that you and the Pheonix and the Duchy foisted on him. That's why I became his shield. To help bear the weight. But what did you do? You betrayed your own blood and surrendered your son to his fate!
Joshua, my darling boy. I never meant to hurt him. The soldiers' orders were clear. He was to be spared. Why did you survive when the only one I truly cared for died?
What? Have you not looked out of the window? Joshua is here! The Pheonix lives on! He's battling Bahamut as we speak! Joshua! Wake up!
a shield of Rosaria. And I will do my duty.
What are you...
consequences. Shit. Can't reach him. Don't do this! No! Brother!
Get behind me!
If you're sure.
I had to actually be in the bubble, didn't I?
It's now or never, Joshua.
I'm counting that as a first try. I just made a stupid mistake. He said get behind him. I mean, you always want to stay out of the attack range. So I thought for sure I wanted to stay behind his shield. Actually, right behind. I was even right behind it because I thought he was going to launch some sort of attack in that area. And I thought where I was would be safe. Right behind it. No, when he said get behind it, you had to actually enter the protection area. One stupid mistake. I'm still counting that as a first try. Because I hit every quick time event that time, unlike the second fight. And that fight overall was still a lot easier than Titan. Let's wrap this video up.
What now?
This is drinking me.
We have to stop him. Stronger than this. Come on, Ifrit. Show us your true power.
Good thing I still have 30 minutes to spare. Looks like this fight isn't over yet.
Are you ready? Ready! can we hope to match such power?
By trusting in our own. world. Not today. Come on, Joshua! Dion! Joshua!
Clive!
My brother.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're alive. We both are. Nothing else matters. I never dared hope that I would see this day.
Reunited at last.
Jill.
This is for my father! It is done. The demon that would tear our house apart is no more. Father,
The Mother Crystal. It's collapsing.
Right. We need to leave. No. Wait. I owe him a debt.
Fine.
You there. Tell me what section.
Don't reinforce the walls. Report, Captain.
Can nothing be done to call them off?
I regret not, Your Radiance. The Dragoons answer to none but His Imperial Highness. The Council is powerless to intervene.
We're hearing reports of rebel
Madness is this, Dion.
throughout the neighboring districts.
Focus all efforts on extinguishing the fires around the capital. The city can wait. Don't dally, man. Go!
Your Radiance.
And I want you to find out Dalmec's movements.
By the light! Dion, have you taken leave of your senses? Call off the Dragoons at once!
Fear not. The populace will come to no harm at their hands. I am here to save you, Father.
Save me?
A creeping darkness hides in the heart of Sanbreque. It stems from your wife, the traitorous Annabella.
Not another word, Dion.
Father, though you may not see it, the darkness has taken hold of you. It has made you forget yourself. But I bid you remember, there was a time when you ruled not with cruelty, but with compassion. Why now do you turn your back on your people? Why now do you seek to stoke the fires of war? You too have borne witness to this change, Your Eminences. And you know, as well as I, who is responsible for it. A puppet now sits upon the throne, but cut his strings, and the master loses the power!
What?
Dion, you bear steel before your emperor? Guards! Take him!
For every citizen who falls, another can be bred. For every home that burns, another can be built. Those were your words. But when the last of your citizens has fallen, and all of their homes have been reduced to ash, what will become of your empire, of its rulers, of your god? As the Mother Crystals crumble one by one, and the Blight sweeps in to claim all that we hold dear, our people look to their Emperor for protection. Yet he labors not to secure their futures, but to seize what is left of the twins for himself! Even if it should come at the cost of everything his loyal citizens have labored to build!
Dion, you must understand.
A small price to pay, is it not? You've been blessed with great power, Dion. Enough to win me the world. So go, claim Valisthea for me, brother.
Dion.
Gods! Gods!
Father.
Poor father. How he doted on his children. That he would die to protect me was plain. It was but a matter of when.
You planned this?
You did well to endure so long. But you broke in the end, as I knew you would. And now Muthos approaches. Put him to the proof. I would see if he breaks. Go, Bahamut. Kinslayer.
Not again.
Brother?
It's a long story.
You cannot stay here, Mother. Come. Take my hand.
Get away from me! This is all just a dream, just a bad dream! You will not take me, Shadow! You will not take me!
Mother.
If it is consciousness that weaves your wills together, consciousness that blurs the boundary between your own will and that of others, then we shall set you apart once more. The ties that bind you shall be severed, and humanity return to its proper place. By primogenesis shall a new age of reason begin.
Relax, Your Majesty. Don't you want to play? It's been a long time.
That is your wish.
Men, you are as meek as all the others.
Such feeble creatures. Gifted the power of Eikons, yet slaves to fickle emotions which usher you to your doom. And so you bind your fragile wills with strands of consciousness. The wretched handiwork of a wretched people.
The Sons of Fire were united at last, and for but a moment, their flame burned bright. Soon, Mythos shall become our perfect vessel.
And then shall the world be remade.
Not before the bonds are severed, of trust, of respect, of love. Only when every strand of consciousness is cut away, may Mythos return to our side. By primogenesis shall all be undone. Mankind shall be rid of his wretchedness, and Mythos of his will. But while he yet clings to it, he has the power to forge bonds anew. And so we bid you, find Mythos, and sever everyone.
To destroy that which has no physical form. You ask the impossible.
There is nothing your black blade cannot cut, Odin. We shall unite with Mythos, and bring forth a new world. So long as our vessel remains unclaimed by humanity.
It shall be done, Master. My will is yours.
How is your brother?
Asleep since I returned from the Dominion. Taya says he should be back on his feet soon enough. For a while, at least. She discovered something on his chest. A swelling, circled in stone.
The curse. For every mountain we climb, another rises up to greet us, doesn't it?
It's never ending. Even the sky seems to have grown tired of it all.
won't be happy if I disturb Joshua. While he rests, I might as well see what Otter has to say.
With 5 minutes to spare. Nice. 4.5 hours. That's longer than I expected. But we got 2 main quests done instead of just 1. Great day, all things considered. Time to send this up to YouTube.